Hello. Good morning, good afternoon, good night. Where the hell have we been? Oh, wait. Maybe I shouldn't swear right when I hop on. There's like a grace period, but we're feeling funky and fresh today. Sorry, I was trying to set my phone on do not disturb so nothing comes through. Not that a lot of people try to call me on a Sunday, but it has happened before. And I don't know if it shows on your side or not cuz my laptop is connected to my phone and all that stuff, which is a good thing and a bad thing for Apple to have every device in sync with each other. It's annoying. But anyways, this is not an ad for Apple. How are we all doing today on this fine Sunday? Is everyone in the Christmas spirit? I, for one, am not, and I'm trying to get myself in the Christmas spirit. It just doesn't feel like it's that time. I don't know. But it didn't feel like Halloween for me either. I just feel like every holiday has not been it this year. And I don't know if it's because I'm stressed out. I don't know if it's because I'm depressed. Not to start this on such a low note, but I'm just being honest. Okay. And so this weekend, I was trying to do some things that would kind of get me more in the Christmas spirit. So yesterday, when I was on my way to work, which update, I know that my sprints I told my sprints. I don't know how else to phrase that. But I know I've said on my sprints before that I've been working 6 days a week for the past little over a month now. But they told us Friday that next Saturday is gonna be the last mandatory Saturday. And they're like, "Well, if you wanna come in on Saturdays after that, then that's up to you." And I'm like, "No, thank you. I will take the out." But yes, so next Saturday will be the last week that I will be working for 6 days. Claps all around. I'm so excited. But anyways, so yesterday when I was on my way to work, I put on some Christmas music because I haven't really listened to any Christmas music this year either. But I was living for probably 2 songs because I was singing along, having a good time, and then I was like, this is kind of repetitive." Because it's the same ones over and over again, covered by different people. And then the newer ones, you're like, "Okay, well, those aren't classic Christmas songs." Or at least that's how I feel. I'm like, "They tried, but they didn't do it." Um, but yeah, and I'm like, "Well, I listen to Christmas music when I'm doing other things." I don't know if anyone just, sits there and listens to Christmas music to, just listen to it, if you know what I mean. You do it when you're setting up your Christmas tree, or you listen to Christmas music when you're, doing Christmassy activities, at a Christmas festival, or, hanging up your Christmas, like what are they called? Decorations. Decorations, that's the word. But I don't know who just, sits in silence and just puts in their headphones and listens to Christmas music. But if you do, more power to you. But yeah, so I did that yesterday, and I also listened to a Christmassy book, my first of the season. I listened to One Day in December. It's a reread, but I think I want to make it a tradition that I reread that book every December because I really do like it, and it reminds me of a lot of my other favorite movies slash books. I mean, more so movies. Like Love, Rosie. It really reminds me of Love, Rosie, and so immediately after I finished One Day in December, my reread, I think it's my 3rd time reading it, I watched Love, Rosie while I was at work. Well, I would listen to it, basically, I couldn't watch it, but yeah, it was a fun time, and the vibes were immaculate, and I'm like, "Okay, now on to my next Christmassy book," but I also just have a really long list of my end of the year TBR to get all my goals accomplished. So it's like either don't accomplish the goal or be stressed about the books that you have to read. And not accomplishing my goals also makes me stressed. So there you have it. I also did watch A Christmas Movie last night as well. It was pretty cheesy and bordering on bad. I do love a good cheesy rom-com, holiday rom-com, but I don't know. I don't know about it. It was the one with Freddie Prinze Jr. I don't even remember what it was called, but it was like a girl who was a famous singer. She saw this little girl sing one of her songs and dedicate it to her dead mother, and then she is, like, losing touch and, like, people are becoming more popular than her, more famous than her, like, she's a has-been, and she's like, "I just wanna go back to my roots and, like, how I used to feel writing music," and then she's like, "I'm gonna pay a visit to this girl who sang my song and made me cry while watching her video." So she pays her a visit, and then it's like that all happens, but not gonna get into it for spoiler reasons. But yeah, I think the book that I'm gonna read today, if we're getting back on the topic of books, I think I'm gonna read Kiss Her Once for Me during these sprints because I meant to read it last year and it didn't happen. And books like this, you have to read in December. You know what I mean? Like, I can't just read this in June. Like, it's just not gonna happen. So I've been waiting for December to roll back around so then I can read this. So I'm putting off every single other book that I have to read and adding this because I want to read it. So that's probably what I'll start with, and then I don't know. I don't know how long it is or how long it'll take me to get through it. And I don't know how long I'm planning on doing sprints today, so I might be able to pick up something else, but we shall see. Loved Alison Cochran's other book, The Charm Offensive, so I hope I love that one too, although I have never loved a sapphic romance before, so I hope that that one hits the nail on the head, okay? I hope that that one's a 5-star finally. But let me know what you guys are going to be reading or doing today. Hello, summer. Already done most of my laundry, and I'm now finishing up my laundry. Amazing. I need to do laundry today as well. Rereading Kiss Her Once for Me by Alison Cochran to hopefully get out of this fucking slump because my partner is taking me on a reading vacation for my birthday. We are twinning. That's amazing. So you're rereading it. So, like, you love it, obviously, enough to reread it. Yay! I'm so excited. Getting out of a reading slump is very satisfying. It definitely is. You just feel like, I can breathe again, you know? But at the same time, can be a bear just wait, can be a bear just getting to the thought of getting out? What? I'm not reading that correctly, I don't think. But good morning, Roger. So I'm reading Girl on the Train at the moment, gonna see how far I can get, but it's starting to get a little better. Yes. I do like I don't know if this is an unpopular opinion, but I do like the ending, and that's why it's not like a terrible book for me, but it was fairly slow throughout. Where are you, Sarah? I cannot find you. I'm right here. I've started like 4 books and read a total of maybe 150 pages in the past 2 weeks. I almost read that as 150 books, and I was like, "Wait, wait a second." But that's really frustrating. I feel you on that. And I'm kind of kicking myself for not reading anything last Sunday on my sprints. I mean, if any of you were here, which basically all of you were, I didn't read a single page during last Sunday's sprints, and now I'm like, you really played yourself because now you're way more behind than you were before. Hello, good morning to you. Hello, Vanessa. I'm emo today, lol. Aw. I had my company Christmas party on Friday, so I'm recovering from Christmas spirit. Love that. I'm in bed. just relax. It's raining here, so I'm ready for these cozy vibes. I'm also in like this huge, I wouldn't necessarily call it like a Snuggie, but it's basically a Snuggie and it has a hood on it. But when I put the hood on, I was like, you look a little too interesting right now. Like maybe don't show yourself like that on camera. But I'll probably put it on during the sprint, to be honest. And doing laundry. But I had such a sweet gift on my porch yesterday that definitely gave me the Christmas warm fuzzies. I wonder what it was. Hello. I think it doesn't feel like it because the weather is not right. And at least for me, it is my first half year of working a full time job. And I am so tired. Yeah. So it's like you don't even have time to think about being in the Christmassy spirit. I just feel like a Grinch this year, and I don't want to feel like that. Hi, I just finished up Beach Read and deciding now on my next read, either Confess by Colleen Hoover, Happy Place, or Love Theoretically. What do you think? Well, I didn't love Happy Place or Love Theoretically. I didn't hate them per se. I mean, Happy Place is definitely like lower than Love Theoretically. But I don't know. I guess I'll say Love Theoretically. I haven't read Confess, so I can't really recommend that one. But yeah, let's say Love Theoretically. Hello, Jessica. But with Ohan, I'm not putting up the tree this year, and it's really killed the Christmas vibes in my house. You can put one up. I mean, from what you've told me, he is pretty rowdy, so I guess. But don't let him, dull your season. You gotta work. He's gotta work around you, not you working around him. Obviously, don't get a real tree, but maybe like a tiny one that you can put really high up. Although he is a climber, so I don't know how that would work, but just try. Hello, just finishing God of Fury by Rena Kent on audio and got my soul snatched out of me. That duet narration. Also, just the book itself, a million stars. Rena's first MMM, she killed it. I keep saying this, but I need to read a Rena Kent. And I'm gonna start with God of Malice, just because I love the look of those books, and I almost bought the second book last night, even without reading the first book. I don't know what it is with me, but for some reason, I'm like, okay, well, I have to own the entire series before I start the first book. Which is great if I love the books, so then I can just keep reading and not have to stop and wait to either order the second or order the next one in the series or go get it from a store. But it's a bad thing when I don't like the series and then I'm like, okay, I'm DNFing it, and then I have to unhaul the entire series. It's a double-edged sword. Hello. Woohoo, no more 6-day weeks. Yes, I was so excited. But the way they were like, but I mean, you can come in if you want to after that. And I was like, huh? Who would want that right now? I mean, if you need that extra money, if you want that extra money, do it. I mean, I've definitely gone in voluntarily on Saturdays before, but like, no, not right now. I think I'm gonna sit in the loft with my Christmas tree and Sarah in the background. Happy vibes, yes. Just finished my everything shower in time for sprints. Amazing. Yeah, I do my everything shower on Sundays as well, but I do them like right before bed. Well, with a little bit of leeway, because if I fall asleep with my hair like super wet, I'll wake up and it'll still be wet. So I gotta like wait a couple of hours to let it air dry a little bit, and then I can go to bed. So I have my little buffer. It takes forever for my hair to dry. I want to start and finish The Woman in Me today. Love that book. So good. I don't love the things that happened to her, but the book itself is like very, very good. A girl I knew from high school would just sit and listen to Christmas music, but like all year. I would check in on her. I've only read like one holiday book in my entire life. That is a-okay. I mean, I don't even think I would have read them or like been as aware of them as I am if it wasn't for Bookstagram and BookTube and stuff, because, like, I see them at the store and I would just be like, "Okay." I don't know. I feel like because I am exposed to all of them all the time, that makes me more inclined to read them, but I'm more inclined to watch Christmas movies than read Christmas books, for sure. Jingle Bell Rock and the Home Alone 2 soundtrack are a must for Christmas music. I don't know if I've seen Home Alone 2. I've seen the first one for the first time like a couple of years ago, and I was like, I don't get the hype. Controversial, but I think Home Alone is overrated. I actually have not seen any holiday movies yet. I really need to get on that. I haven't watched The Holiday yet this year, which is like my yearly rewatch. So maybe I need to do that and then I'll finally be in the mood for Christmas. But The Holiday is like top tier. If you haven't seen it, you gotta watch it. Kiss There Once for Me, my heart, yes. But I totally read this one in July because I got it as an ARC. I mean, even if I did, I would wait. I'd be like, sorry, not sorry. I can't read this in the summer. Hi, guys. Hello. I will be trying to finish my assessment during these sprints. Sounds like a plan. I'm going to take some time with my book club book, but then it's time for Ziggy Bergman. Oh my God. I will be vicariously living through you while you're reading that book. Hello, friends. Hello, Heather. I'm leaving a successful trip to Barnes & Noble to head home. Amazing. Did you get some things? We'll be picking up Iron Flame, finally feeling better after a week-long cold. I'm glad you're feeling better. I'll be trying to get through Act War and do laundry. Amazing. Hello. 25 pages into A Little Life, so going to be carrying on with that. This is an interesting choice for this season and this time, but I've seen a couple of other people reading this, like, right now, and I'm like, that's the opposite of the Christmas spirit. I do love A Little Life, though. It is one of my favorite books of all time, but definitely broke me as a person. I was seriously considering DNFing it. I mean, self-care, if you want to, you want to, but I know you said you're liking it more now. But I feel like after crawling your way out of a reading slump, maybe don't read something that you were considering DNFing at one point. Like, you gotta read something that's just gonna keep the momentum. Hello. Reading Little Women. Amazing. Planning to watch a good cheesy romance tomorrow with my mom and would love Rex, please. My favorite cheesy one, and I think it's a Lifetime movie, which I know I was shit-talking Hallmark movies a couple of weeks ago, but I think that this one's technically Lifetime. I don't know, I get them mixed up. But Dear Santa, so good. I don't know who the actors are in it at all, but love that one. The Princess Switch, the first one specifically, I really liked. It went a little off the rails. I mean, even the second one was pretty good, but after that, it was like, okay, you're just trying to get some money from this franchise. The A Christmas Prince movies, I think there's 3 of them. Those are so good. They're so cheesy. I started rewatching one of them last night and I didn't finish it, but those are good. Again, The Holiday, but I wouldn't say that one's cheesy. It's a masterpiece. What's another one? Eloise at Christmas Time. I usually watch that every Christmas. I don't know. Those are the only ones that are like coming to mind. There was one that came out last year, Falling for Christmas, with Lindsay Lohan, and that one was pretty good too. I don't know. Those are the first ones that I can think of. I'll be reading Love Theoretically at First Sprints. Yay! I'm planning content for 2024. I was hoping that you would recommend me a book for my 12 books recommended by 12 friends. Do you have like a want to read on Goodreads so I can pick from there? I don't want to just like pick a recommendation out of thin air, like, because that is just very general. I don't know what direction to go in, if I pick a romance, if I pick a thriller, what you would want me to pick genre-wise. So DM me on Instagram like a link to your Goodreads if you have one, and I will give you a recommendation. She's happier than all of us, TBH. Wish I was reading today, but I will be studying for finals, but here for the vibes. Yes. Good morning. Hello. Hope everyone is well, having some coffee and trying to get ready to be productive. It what? Oh, it snowed again last night. I was like, Sunday through Wednesday? Like, what is that? Moving the leg, thank you so much. Yeah, I'm getting ready to be productive as well. I'm getting shit done today, chores, planning, wrapping, yard work, so much to do. Well, let's go ahead and just jump right in then, shall we? So we can all get this show on the road. I will catch up on those last comments during our first break, but let's get into it. Happy reading. Hello, hello. Welcome back. How did everybody fare in that first sprint? I made really great progress in Kiss Her Once for Me. I got to page 90, and it's so cute so far. Like, obviously, I knew what was going to happen because of the synopsis, but just the way it played out, just like the slow build, was so funny. I was like, how did you not put the two and two together beforehand, like before this point? But very, very, very cute thus far. Um, Definitely going to finish this today. So that's great and grand. And also, they were talking about a couple of things that I've been thinking about recently. Or, I don't know, it's just weird when these things happen. Last night, I was watching, for no reason, I was watching the Taylor Swift Reputation Stadium Tour thing. Just because it's like leaving Netflix soon, which I don't know why, because it's like an actual Netflix film. I don't know if it's always been that way or Netflix bought it, but it is a Netflix film, so I'm just confused why they have like a last day to watch thing. And I have seen it before, but I got a little tipsy last night with some champagne and I was like, you know what? Why not? I feel like singing along to some songs. Why not do this? And then I cried multiple times watching it for no reason. Like, Reputation is arguably the least sad Taylor Swift album. And I'm not a Swiftie by any means. I do like songs of hers, but I'm not like a hardcore Swiftie. But they were talking about Taylor Swift in here, and we were talking about Christmas music. Obviously, this is a Christmas book, so that's not the weird part, but it was just like Taylor Swift's version of Last Christmas they were talking about in here. So I thought that was interesting. And then, I don't know, there were a couple of other things where I was like, what? I was just thinking about this or whatever. But yeah, it's cute thus far, and I'm excited to keep on reading it. But I'm already getting a good feeling that it'll be a highly rated sapphic romance from me, and that just makes me very, very happy. And I didn't even get up except for when the sprint first started to go put in my laundry, but I meant to get back up so then I can get my little buy bookmark to put in the book. But like I just didn't get up because I just wanted to keep reading. But speaking of bookmarks, I actually did want to show you guys some bookmarks that I got recently from a fellow booktuber. She sells bookmarks on Etsy and I think has her own shop too. And yes, I conveniently had these sitting on my desk because I knew I wanted to talk about them at some point. But I've had a bundle of bookmarks from her that I got a couple of years ago, and I lost one of them. Just never found it. Even when moving and you go through literally everything you own, I still have not found the other bookmark. So I ordered the same one again and ordered a couple of other ones, but I think it's, hold on. Leona. Okay, yes. But these are the bookmarks. They're like, they have gold foiling on them, which is why I love them. And they're like tarot card-esque. But I just love the color scheme. Like, black bookmarks go with a lot of books that I read. So I just love it so much. But yeah, I have The World, The Devil, and just look at that shine. They're so pretty. The Hermit with the little book. But yeah, it's like raised where the gold is. The Lovers. I'm trying to make my hands as steady as possible. I'm such a shaky hand type of person. I get so nervous even like reading a physical book. That's why I opt for my Kindle most of the time. But reading a physical book, like my hands just constantly shake. So that's why I'm like really annoyed. So when I hold my books with two hands, that's why, because I don't want them to shake as much. But yeah, The Lovers. And then this is the one that I lost originally, but I got another one, The Moon. And it has, look at how pretty that is. It's so shiny and pretty. And then the other one I have that I bought like a long time ago that is with my other bookmarks is Death, and it has like a skull on it. And it's just really freaking pretty, and I love it so much. But yeah, loving my book, loving the vibes. I am in it to win it today. That's all I have to say. But how did you all do? Let me catch up on the comments from before. I actually did put a little placeholder where I left off so I could remember. Blasphemy. Home Alone is one of the best Christmas movies ever. How dare you? Just kidding. I don't know. It's just like, I don't get the hype. But knowing me, that's not an unusual occurrence. Speaking of not knowing or getting the hype, I read Tomorrow and Tomorrow and Tomorrow, and I gave it a 2.5, and I feel so like bad about it. And it's so weird because another thing that's like a weird coincidence is like the day after I finished it, I think it's Fairy Loot, correct me if I'm wrong, came out with their like special edition of Tomorrow and Tomorrow and Tomorrow, and it's really freaking pretty, but I didn't like the book. So that sucks for me. I really liked the first half, but it lost me in the second half, which is the opposite opinion of people I've seen. I watched Noelle's book clubs live for it, where she did it with Steph, and I had the opposite opinion of what they both said. So it was very interesting. Yes, The Christmas Prince. Those movies are so good. The Holiday is really cute. The Holiday is really cute, and it's very just holiday-esque. Like, you don't even have to watch it at Christmas. You can watch it at any holiday because they go over every single holiday. So I kind of love it for that. I guess The Nightmare Before Christmas is kind of the same way. Like, it is a Halloween movie and a Christmas movie. I personally see it more as a Halloween movie, but like you could watch it as a Christmas movie because it has both holidays in it. The best. Ooh, something from Tiffany's. I really liked that one too. I want to rewatch that actually. The cartoon Claus is really cute. Of course, The Holiday is great. I think I've seen that cartoon. I don't remember if I liked it or not. I don't know. The movie Noelle with Anna Kendrick is one of our favorites. It's not really a romance, but it's holiday and cute. Yes, and her little like pet reindeer that like flies. It's a reindeer, right? I think so. So cute. I rewatched that movie last year to show it to my mom and sister, and they loved it. I should edit a vlog, but I don't wanna. Those are my feelings always. We have watched Genie with Melissa McCarthy and Candy Cane Lane with Eddie Murphy so far this year. New. Did you like Candy Cane Lane? I really wanted to watch that one. I will be excited to watch Liz if it motivates you. I have a readathon one, but also one I filmed in May that I've never gotten to editing. I mean, I would just scrap it at that point, but I, along with Nikki, would love to see it still. I have Halloween footage I still need to edit. I feel you. I got the last book in the Mistborn Era 2 series and a Lisa Kleypas historical romance that I was missing, plus coffee. Mistborn Era 2 series. I don't know. I'm very interested in joining like a year-long Brandon Sanderson read-along that's happening in 2024, but I'm like so out of the loop when it comes to what order you're supposed to read everything in. For the whole read-along, there's like a list in the order, but I don't know what the correct order is. The only book I own of Brandon Sanderson's is The Final Empire, but this isn't the first book that the read-along starts with. I can't remember what it's called. But this is the book that when I was like Googling where to start with Brandon Sanderson, this was the first book that came up as like your perfect foray into the world of Brandon Sanderson. So I don't know. But yeah, it wasn't the first one that showed up on the thing. I think it was like a standalone, and then this was the next book after that. But let me know if you have a different opinion, or if anyone here has a different opinion. Also, Sarah, the sweater looks amazing and so cozy. It is very cozy, and I'm very warm. Got my cup of coffee. I'm good to go. I'm almost done with my first coffee of the day. So I'm like, do I have an energy drink next? Do I have water? Or do I have another coffee? Hi, OMG. It is Sunday already. Hello. Kiss Her Once for Me. That book was so cute. I am loving it so far. Hello. I just got done with church. I'm only listening to Sleeping Beauty. I'm listening to Sleeping Beauty by Stephen King, 192 out of 702. You're always picking these really chunky books. I love that. I'm about to be coloring a picture. Ooh. I might turn on the audiobook for this book and then do a puzzle on my iPad or something. Like a, dare I say, a Christmassy puzzle on my iPad. Reached 58% in Iron Flame. Yes. 60 pages of don't know. We were Kiss Her Once for Me. Duh. I just can't. Like, seeing it just makes my brain short circuit when I see, what is it called? When you, what is it? My brain's blanking. It just, yeah, it's short circuited for sure. Abbreviations? No. What is it called when you like, okay, whatever. I sound stupid. Tell me you're enjoying it, Sarah. Tell me I am. I collected all of the book Dan Brown, and I can't wait to read. I'm about to start Deception Point, the debut novel of Mr. Brown. The only book I own by Dan Brown is The Da Vinci Code. And I only bought it because Mo from Roomies Digest recommended it. But then I've heard so many people talk shit about Dan Brown. So I'm like, I don't know. Should I unhaul this? What's the tea? I didn't read a page, but I did get some tea and scrolled TikTok and Instagram. I'll be ready for the next one. Yes, we'll start it in literally a minute. I'm trying to catch up a little bit. On page 100 out of 395, not bad for the first sprint, not bad at all. 202 out of 702. Yes. Yes. All Too Well made me cry a few times, so I don't blame you. Oh, yeah, okay, so yeah, there was a reason to cry right then and there. Not that that one's on the Reputation album, but her just, like, whipping it out. I was like, I was not expecting this. Please don't come for my emotions right now. I just took that whole sprint to blow dry my hair and use it as a personal leader. Love that. I need more bookmarks. I never feel like I have enough naturally. I know I'm not the only one. I have a lot, but, like, most of the time I'll never even use them. I'll just opt for, like, a napkin. You know what I mean? Not a used one, but just whatever's near me. I don't know. I'm with you, Sarah. Home Alone I could do without, but the boys like it, so I let them watch it once. If they fall asleep, oh well, they pick their time, lol. No appreciation for the classics. Y'all should be ashamed. Isn't there like a new one too? I was on Disney Plus last night and I saw like Home Alone, but it was like a different kid. And I don't know when it came out. If you grow up watching Home Alone as a child, you understand. It's probably the nostalgia for sure. I think Candy Cane Lane, and I enjoyed it. Oh, you liked it. Okay, amazing. Every kid wants to be home alone with a credit card element. Yes, that's facts. Right, come on now, that would be the dream. Yes, we did like them. Both movies came out this year, both cute. Yes. Good afternoon, Jean. I started reading Midnight in the Good of Evil from the beginning again. Book club meeting is on Thursday. That's true crime, right? Have coffee and a water, at least is what I think I will be doing. Yeah, I'll have both near me. Well, I need it for the over 700 painted prompt for Reindeer Readathon. Amazing. Amazing, amazing, amazing. There's a prompt for over 700 pages? I haven't been keeping up with Reindeer Readathon. I was like, I'm already too booked and busy. I can't add a readathon into this mix, but I would have loved to participate. Also setting up booby traps, fun times. I can't even set up, like, a well-crafted prank on April Fools, so that would not be me, but it's great sounding in theory. Too much socializing last night, went to a birthday party, couldn't make it out to a second social event today. I have a migraine. Oh no. I hope I start to feel better soon. 700-page prompt. I finally finished Zodiac Academy 7. I now know why Christine took a break, tempted to go back into 8, but it's, like, over 1,000 pages. I mean, 8 is the most updated one, right? And they're just coming out with the ninth book. Like, the 8th one was supposed to be the last, and then they were like, "Psych, we're coming out with a ninth book, and that will be the last one." How many of us actually think that it will be the last one? Or are they gonna go to 10? I just feel like it's weird to end on a 9, you know, even if they do a shorter book as the 10th book. But I know a lot of people were mad when they were like, "LOL, this isn't the last one," even though they said it would be. My favorite Christmas movies, Falling for Christmas and Your Christmas Are Mine. I've been interested in watching Your Christmas Are Mine, but I hadn't heard anyone talk about it. So I'll give it a watch. Good afternoon. I'm at work today, hoping to listen to my audio for a bit. What are you listening to? Acronyms. Duh. Again, I'm like, as soon as I get the answer to something, I'm like, you're so stupid for that one. And that's how I feel. I like the Home Alone movies. That makes one of no, I'm just kidding. That makes everyone except for me. I wanna say because Da Vinci Code might be his only hit book, but I could be wrong. Doesn't he have other hits? I just know in You, Joe was shit talking Dan Brown. It was like season 1, episode 1 is where like the seed was planted that Dan Brown is kind of embarrassing to be reading. And then ever since then, it's like everyone agrees. I don't know. I haven't read a book by him. I don't know his life. I don't know anything. I just have that reference to go off of. It is true crime. You're right. I think I own it if we're talking about the same one. Absolutely not. All the ones after Home Alone 2 are an abomination to the series and shouldn't exist in all honesty. Tell us how you feel. It's over 500 pages, but I rolled a 6 that needs to be over 600 pages. So you add pages to it? I love the classics and I did watch it, but I was in high school when it came out. Home Alone is cute, but just not something I need to see more than once a year. Fair enough. My son likes to watch things on repeat. His favorite is Polar Express. That's one of my sister's favorites, and that one's overrated too. I think it's kind of boring, to be honest. There was Home Alone 3 in the early 2000s. But that's just me, no offense to anyone who likes those. You're like, "They shouldn't exist," but, like and no, they shouldn't exist, and they're an abomination. But if you like it, go ahead. Anything after Home Alone 2 does not exist. And that's that on that. Alright, let's finally hop into another sprint. Sorry for talking so long. Happy reading. Hello. Welcome back. I don't know exactly where I got to because I switched over to purely listening to the audiobook, but let me try to find it really quick. But my audiobook says that I am now 52% of the way through. So that's exciting. And I am still loving it. There was a moment that kind of threw me for a loop. I don't know if any of you caught that, but during the sprint, I was mouth agape, okay? Because I did not expect that, okay? I did not expect there to be kind of like a twist in it. Obviously, I'm not going to say what it is, but yeah, I'm about here ish. I'm in chapter 15, but I don't know exactly what page, and I'm not going to look for it right now, but probably like page 190 is what I would think. But yeah, I'm liking it. I'm eating it up. I got my buy bookmark to put in there. This is from Gigi and Bo. I don't remember when I got this. I think it was maybe in June for Pride Month, but I got like a few of them. The confused potato one, and then the blue Powerpuff Girl heart, and then the the Bernie Sanders one, just because I thought it was funny, and this one. But it doesn't really match like color scheme wise, I guess. But it matches the themes of the book, you know what I mean? So it works. But I also was working on a puzzle while listening to the audiobook, so I'll show you that, which they were doing a Christmas puzzle in the book. I was about to say in the audiobook, but like the book. So I was like, okay, great minds think alike. And this is how far I got. I started it during the sprint, and I only have just the rest of that green ornament to do. So I'm having a great grand old time. And I also tried a new flavor of Alani that I got from Target the other day. And I don't know if you saw my facial expression to this, but I don't like it. It's not good. This is just like juicy peach, which I'm very like, I don't normally seek out peach flavored things, but I know my mom despises peach flavored things. So I feel like maybe by default I don't like them as much. That's not terrible. Like I'm gonna keep drinking it and I'm almost done with it, but I would not get it again. Let me just say that. I also tried the witch's brew flavor the other day. It's so vile that it's good, if that makes any sense whatsoever. It's caramel apple flavored, like green apple, caramel, whatever. And it shouldn't be good, but it's so good. Like you take the sip and you're just hit in the face with sour green apple, but it's top tier. Just like fizzy, really, really, really sour green apple. And it's my new favorite flavor, but I don't think it's around yearly. I think it just comes out around Halloween-ish times. Because even when I went to get more yesterday after just buying two, because I wasn't sure if I was going to like it, they were almost out of all of them. So that's very sad. And they don't really have them on Amazon, except from like second party sellers, and they're more expensive. They're not like on Prime. So that's just my little rant about Alani. But my go-to flavor always, I have one every single day, is the cherry slush flavor. And I have like literally a subscription to get a pack every 3 weeks. So that tells you how much I love them. But anyways, how did you all do during the sprint? No, they came out with an 8.5 this summer, but 9 is supposed to be the last one in March. But Christine sounds doubtful that 9 is the last. 8.5. I don't even know if I've seen that. Or maybe I saw it and assumed that it was an earlier novella. Because they also have the first book, I think, from the perspective of the boys. I've only read the first one and I didn't really like it, but I do need to reread it to read the rest of the series because I don't remember exactly what happened, but I wanna read the entire series. I don't know what about it is making me wanna read it, but I have the first 4 books, like, physically. They're actually literally right up there, and I have 2 no. Yeah, I have books 5 and 6, I think, on my wish list. I just really wanna read the one with the fish on the cover. Don't know what zodiac sign that is, but the color scheme, the fish, I just love the vibes of that one, so I'm like, I at least wanna get to that one. And that's so stupid. I just wanna read it because of the cover, but whatever. I'm just gonna roll with it. People think they'll go to 12 for all zodiac signs. That would make the most sense. I think they'll go to 12. Listening to Molokai by Alan Brennert. I've never heard of this, but I hope you're liking it. I'd like to Xmas. Xmas with oh, I watched that last weekend. I, like, half watched it. I wasn't really watching it, but from what I saw of it, I didn't like it. But I'm glad you liked it. Are you saying you like or you'd like to watch Xmas? Polar Express is far too uncanny valley for me, I just can't. In what way? I saw that the uncanny valley makeup trend going around, and people were so freaked out by it, but I don't understand. Like, I don't know what uncanny valley is. I don't have the context to back it up. Polar Express has a nice soundtrack, and it is just background for me usually. Yeah, like, I'll watch it, I'll put it on, but I won't, like, sit there and pay attention. But the hot chocolate scene, that is the best scene. Finally got out of bed, yes. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna treat yourself to today? 'Cause you must. It is Blitzen. Blitzen. What is this in reference to? Oh, the Anna Kendrick? No. I know we were talking about Anna Kendrick's little pet in Noelle earlier. Are you participating in Reindeer Readathon? I am not because I just can't add I mean, I didn't even look at the prompts, so I don't know if the books that I have to read before the end of the year would even fit, but I don't wanna add anything to that, even though I did add Kiss Her Once for Me, but I was like, if I don't read it right now, I'm not gonna read it until a year from now, and I did that last year, so I didn't wanna push it again. But my list for books that I, quote, unquote, "have to read" by the end of the year to hit my goals 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 books. And we're almost halfway through the month. Not really, but we're a third of the way through the month, and I have to read that many books. So, it's a no-go for me. Just made a mocha and put a chocolate peppermint candy cane under the Keurig stream, so I'm getting into the vibes. That sounds so delicious. I cannot. I'm, like, craving a candy cane now. Happy Sunday, hello. Listening to the Britney Spears memoir, The Woman in Me, and I am 60% in, and I have very mixed feelings. Mixed feelings about how it's written, or, like, mixed feelings about, I didn't know these things were happening? Let me know. But I really liked that book. The Polar Express is insufferably boring, worst Christmas movie ever made. I wouldn't go that far, but it's definitely boring. Got up to chapter 17 in Wreck the Halls, 63%. Why could I not say 3? 63% in Iron Flame. Loved all your expressions. Oh, well. You are zooming through this book. I really am. 53 pages of Kiss Her Once for Me, you got it this time, and decided halfway through that I should be annotating since it's a reread. I mean, there's certain lines where I'm like, I would definitely annotate that. I would definitely underline that. I would definitely tab that. So maybe you should. I read some Noah Can Tell because my mom had my phone so I can listen to my book. No one can tell. No one can tell my I'm confused. So now I'm cooking it and going to be listening to Sleeping Beauty. Hello. Need a suggestion for lunch? I'm gonna go with candy canes. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. Mac and cheese? Is that like a lunch food or is that a dinner food? What's the general consensus for Iron Flame? Yay or nay? Yay. It will frustrate you, but my opinion is yay. Maybe Witch's Brew is only out for Halloween. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I don't know, but it's so good. And it's hard to be in the Christmas spirit when all I'm thinking about is Witch's Brew. Quite opposite of Christmas, you know? Reading for the Reindeer Readathon Dasher prompt book called Heed the Wind. It's a long list such as Wind, Daughter, Soul, Dark Boy, Dark Girl, Boy, etc. Planning to read the Dasher prompt for extra points again. Pisces is the fish. Okay, okay. Coming in and reading the Holiday Trap for a few Bookymon prompts. Is that how to say that? The Holiday Trap. That one sounds familiar too. Uncanny Valley is like it's just not quite human looking or today like it's trying too hard and didn't quite get there, so it makes you feel unsettled. Like it's just not quite right. It makes your fight or flight trigger. I'm still lost. I'm still lost, but I'm also kind of dumb, you know what I mean? Well, it's the worst one I've seen then, LMAO. No one can tell it's a book of the month. Oh, okay. Yay. Hello, Catherine. Just in time for a sprint. I'm so excited to dive back into my book. So let's just get the sprint going. Happy reading. Hello, hello. Welcome back from another sprint. How did we all do? Let me know. I am continuing to make really great progress in Kiss Her Once for Me. And I'm now on page 279. So I only have that much left. I think it's like 60 pages-ish. Something like that. So I'll be able to finish this in the next sprint, and then I can start something else. Because I'm thinking we'll do at least 2 more sprints. At least. Not sure. But I guess it depends on, like, how the book that I read after this goes, if I still feel that momentum. But I am loving this, and I'm getting, like, 5-star feels, which is crazy. It's crazy. But their chemistry is just off the charts, and just all of the situations that keep happening are so cliché, but at the same time, it's just, like, making me giggle, kick my feet, all of the things that a good romance should do. But, yeah, I'm really liking it. Also, I'm kinda shook. Every single time that they say whiskey, right? I was like, I swear whiskey is EY. But in this book, it's written with just a Y. I didn't Google this. But is this like a Mandela effect, or is it just spelled wrong? Or is it one of those situations where it's spelled differently, different places? Like the word colorful, for example, has a U in it if you're in the UK, right? And then here it's just not with a U. I don't know how to describe that, but I was just kind of like, okay. And then while I was so focused on that, I found another spelling error, or just like one spelling error, because I don't know if whiskey has an E or not, but I could have sworn that it does. But then there was one where it was like sounding, but it was S-O-U, yeah, Soudning. But I was like, whatever. If I wasn't reading it physically, I wouldn't have even noticed. But I've been jumping back and forth between just listening to the audiobook or physically reading it. But yeah, that being said, though, I didn't really make a lot of progress on my puzzle. I finished the one I was doing in the last sprint, but then I started a new one, and you can't even tell what it's supposed to be just yet because I didn't do too much. But I can show you the preview. They're little gingerbread people. So cute. Also, why is the one on this side literally wearing like eyeliner? Like, what is that? That's so interesting. Their faces are kind of wonky, but they're cute, they're unique. And that's just what's going on. But let me know how you guys are doing, the progress you're making, all of that jazz. Do. Where did I leave off? Don't insult my friends that way. I don't think I'm dumb necessarily, but I just couldn't think of something else to say. But I can be a little dull when I don't understand things. I also don't really understand uncanny valley. The uncanny valley is a term used to describe the relationship between the human-like appearance of a robotic object and the emotional response it evokes. In this phenomenon, people feel a sense of unease or even revulsion in response to humanoid robots that are highly realistic. Polar Express has an animation that looks almost like they took a live action and animated it, sort of. That's so true. They are kind of creepy looking. Interesting. The more you know. Thank you for explaining that. The way I'm already planning to start something new if I manage to finish this and not go back to any of the other many books I've started. I mean, That sounds like the best plan of attack. If those books couldn't catch your attention, then why go back to them after reading something that does? Like, you gotta start with something fresh and new. By the way, I posted my New Year's resolution on my Instagram story, and it's got me pumped. Yes, I saw it, and I am so happy for you, honestly. It's gonna be a journey in 2024, and I've already started to make some goals or set some goals and stuff for 2024. 24 is my favorite number, so I just feel good about 2024. Hesitantly good, I should say. I don't wanna set the expectations too high. I really thought that my 24th year of life was gonna be great, and that didn't happen. So, I'm holding out hope that it's actually 2024, the year that's good for me. You know what I mean? The past 2 years has really restored my love for this community. I love that. I just finished The Woman in Me, 4.5 stars. That poor woman. My mixed feelings are now settled in pure sadness for her and hoping she feels free enough to live her best life. Same. I mean, to go through that much. I mean, people still like judge her a lot, but there's this you see her on social media acting kind of strange, but she does like touch on it in the book that like her growth has been stunted a little bit by or a lot of it, I guess, by the things that she has been like sheltered from and just not allowed to do. So it makes sense that like she doesn't necessarily act her age in a lot of ways, but people are so quick to just think that she's quote unquote crazy. I don't know. You can't judge a book by its cover, you know? About anybody. Hello, happy Sunday. Hello, just joining. I'm reading My Dark Vanessa. Very interesting. I really want to reread this book. I've been thinking about it a lot recently. It's one of those books that I gave 4 stars when I read it, but I feel like if I were to reread it now, it would be a 5 star. I just constantly think about that book, like at least once a month. So, but I hope you're liking it. I mean, the very interesting part, I'm like, interesting good, interesting bad. Got up to chapter 19 in Wreck the Halls. Amazing. 70 pages of Kiss Her Once for Me. Yes. I finished my book and now I don't know what direction I want to take with my next read. Do you have any options that we could help you choose from? Or are you just going to like flip a coin or like do a random number generator or do a poll on your Instagram, maybe? I'm listening to the audiobook of Second Chances in Newport Stephen while working. Second Chances and I've never heard of this. But also, like, have you checked the mail recently? Ew, why did my ear go out like that? It was like half of my hair was in front of my ear. I didn't like that at all, but I was trying to be sly. Have you checked your mail? I have 500 words left to write. Making good progress. Yes, it was a 5 star for sure. I mean, I don't know. I'm just like maybe I shouldn't say this before I finish it, but it's giving me the feels. Have you read The Charm Offensive yet? That one was cute too. Yes, I love that book. It's so good. That's why I'm putting all my faith in Alison Cochrane to give me a 5 star sapphic romance because I've never given a sapphic romance 5 stars in my life. I love that you are loving that book. It's so cute. It was between this one or that You're a Mean One, Matthew Prince, that I was going to read today, but I'm glad that I picked this one up, especially since I've had this one a lot longer than Matthew Prince. I got that from work the other day. I'm trying to make my way through my TBR. It's out of control at this point, and I'm thinking about doing a video exposing all the books on my physical TBR, but honestly, I'm scared of the judgment. It is so many. So many. I was watching somebody's the other day and it was like, "Oh yeah, 400 plus books." And I was like, "Wow, that's a lot." Girl, if I had only put the two maybe much more than that. and it's stressing me out. I'm on my last load of laundry, and honestly, I was just daydreaming. You were just vibing. I need to go get my laundry out of the dryer. That's, like, the worst part. I don't wanna have to fold anything. 258 out of 702. Hello. It's spelled both ways, but I think in Canada, they tend to spell it without the E. There are 2 spellings. Whiskey can be spelled both ways. Interesting. I did not know that. Okay, well, at least it's not, like, a typo. Not that it would matter if it was. I was just kind of like, "Wait, have I been spelling it wrong my entire life?" Whiskey with an E refers to grain spirits distilled in Ireland and the United States. Whiskey with no E refers to Scottish, Canadian, or Japanese grain spirits. Interesting. What's the puzzle app? I think it's called what is it called? I don't know. I've had this app forever. It's called Jigsaw Bug, and I love it so much. Scottish whiskey is spelled without the E, and American whiskey is spelled with the E. Look at us learning things here today. Amazing. American whiskey is bourbon. Scotch whiskey, no E, is the true whiskey. American whiskey with E is bourbon. Interesting. Napped. I love this. Just straight to the point. Napped. Didn't read. I can read an overdue arc, read something for Reindeer Readathon, or read little bit of Iron Flame until my buddy read for something else starts tomorrow. I'm gonna pick Iron Flame. I did Santa. I'm waiting to open it until I get home. Yes, I'm so stoked that Santa paid you a visit. You know what I mean? Alison Cochrane has another sapphic romance coming out next year. Yes, and I applied for the arc of it, and I don't think they're gonna grant my request, but fingers crossed. I'm excited. All right, let's hop into another sprint. I'll see you all in 1 hour. Hello, hello. How did we all do? Sorry, I was trying to text somebody really quick and then I realized that if I don't use an emoji or something, then the text, like the tone of the text could be taken differently. So, anyways, that's that on that. But, oh, I can take my little thing off now. My little currently reading because, as some of you saw, I finished Kiss Are Once for Me during that sprint. And it's getting 5 stars. Like, I I'm so happy that I've finally liked a sapphic romance. Like, I don't know. Alison Cochrane can do no wrong. That's what I'm saying. I mean, I don't know why, but is the next book that she's coming out with, is it YA? The other sapphic romance that comes out next year? It's YA, right? I don't know. So that kind of makes me like hesitant, but this was so good and I can see myself rereading it next year. And there were so many quotable lines, like just the whole spiel that happened on page 3 304 to 305. There are parts of it that I want to read out to you, but at the same time, I don't know if I should. It's not like huge, it's not like a spoiler or anything, but it's just like what she's kind of like looking for in someone else. And it just hit home for me. But let me not read out the entire thing because it's literally 3 whole paragraphs that I'm like, yeah, I want to annotate that when I reread it. So let's see what I can say. It was a romantic delusion, but beneath the desire to be cherished was the ever present thrum of my desire to be chosen. I wanted someone who would pick me to be their family. I believed that somewhere out there was the person who would want to spend every holiday with me, the person who would pick me as their partner for every duet, the person who would always care about what I had to say, who would get me off their couch and into the world, who would get me off the couch and into the world. The person patient enough to build trust and connection with me first, the person who would notice me when I'm hurting and still never calculate the cost of loving me. Despite all my cynicism, I had to believe that person existed. It's so good. And if you haven't read this yet, I definitely suggest that you do so. But amazing. Amazing, immaculate. I can't wait to read another book. I don't know what I'm going to pick up next. The next part is going to be the last one. I don't know if I already said that or not. I don't think so. But the next part will be the last one. And I should probably pick the book that I am like in the middle of already. And I kind of forgot I was in the middle of it until reassessing everything after I finished this book. I'm in the middle of Paris, the memoir, Paris Hilton's memoir. I think I'm like 30% into it and I'm listening to that one on audio. I don't own it. So I'll probably spend the last sprint listening to that while I fold my laundry because I have yet to do that. It's done, as I said, literally during the last break, I think, and then I just didn't go and get it. So I need to do that and fold it. But that is what I'll be doing in the last sprint. Or I might be watching BookTube. I mean, I did start watching BookTube videos after I finished the book. So I might just F around and do that instead. It depends. But I'm just so giddy over this book. So giddy. And yes, I saw this like right after because I turned my camera off after the thing and then I went back and I watched my reaction and I'm like, that is what you want to feel after you finish a book. You know? You just want to close it and be like, yes, that was a book. That was a book I loved. The vibes are immaculate. I don't know what else to say. But let me know how you guys did during that sprint. I should have left Iron Flame out of the equation. I've been putting it off. Why though? You should finish it before the end of the year. You know what I mean? I have applied for the ARC, but I've also already pre-ordered it. I'm so ready. I haven't pre-ordered it, but yeah, my request is still pending. I only have 4 books in my pending requests thing on NetGalley, and I didn't request any last night when I was tipsy, which is normally a thing that I do. I'll go on NetGalley and just request everything that sounds even mildly interesting to me, but I didn't do that, so something was right. Whiskey, not whiskey. I think it's supposed to be a play on baking because Jack bakes. I think it's actually whiskey though. Like the way that they were talking about it. And also, does whisk E have a scent? I don't think so. I don't know. Okay, so I'm liking the dynamic between the 3 main characters on page 120 out of 395. You're chugging right along. That's not halfway. I was about to say, is that halfway? Well, I guess 150 is half of 300. So almost. You're getting there. Just in time for the chatty bit was downstairs in the garage cleaning up stuff. I heard my quote unquote roommates come home during that last sprint. So if you hear any like background noise, that's what that is. Tell us everything, Sarah. Yes. 75 pages of Kiss Her Once for Me. I'll definitely finish next sprint. I love to hear it. Also, did you start annotating it or are you going to wait till your next reread? Bold of me to assume that you're going to reread it again. But also, when you've got a book this good, why would you not? You know? TBR be damned. Got to page 377 of Ashes and the Star-Cursed King. Amazing, amazing. Did you read Six Scorched Roses? I saw something somewhere that said like it is the novella and it's technically supposed to be read in between both books, but then it also is like marketed as a standalone. So I'm so confused about that. Do you know how many more sprints you're wanting to do, debating whether I start something else or after I finish? Just one more. All right, all right, all right. LOL. Told you, knew you're going to love this. I mean, you knew why I was hesitant, though. No, not YA, but yes, Sapphic. It's about 2 women who did know each other in high school. Okay, maybe that's why I thought it was YA, because I saw the high school and I was like, oh, okay. The 2 main characters are in their 30s in the new book. Okay, amazing. I can't wait. I'm so excited. And the cover is so cute too. Maybe I should just pre-order it. Why not? I read Fairy Tales Volume 7 manga and now I'm worried no one can know. Wait, no one can what? By Kate Alice Marshall. Where does that title begin? I'm worried no one can know. Right? I've heard of this author, but not this book. I'm waiting for a grocery delivery, finished laundry, and moved on to watching hockey. You've made me really want to start actually getting into the sport hockey. Obviously, I love hockey romances, but I think I could actually, if I were to pick a sport, right, that I could actually see myself enjoying, I think it would be hockey. You've inspired me, for sure. 172 out of 324. I think I got all the fabric for my project iron. Now onto the cutting. Oh yeah, I'm annotating, and oh yeah, I'll be annotating the first half next read. Yes. Where did you move to? We'll talk about it. We will talk about it. I am keeping an open mind when reading My Dark Vanessa. Yes, that is a dark book for sure. I mean, My Dark Vanessa, duh, but it's a heavy one. I am okay. Yeah, I haven't heard of that one. I did not because someone said it let them down, and I didn't want it to discourage me from reading the second book. I might go back to the novella once I finish this, though. Okay. It has a beautiful cover. That's why I'm like, should I just get it anyways? I don't know. Sorry, I'm using a mic on this. You're okay. I do it all the time. And then I'm just left here like, am I the one reading it wrong or what? I don't know. I'm nosy. It's a valid question, okay? All right, let's hop into our final sprint. I'll see you all in 1 hour. Hello, hello. Welcome back from our last sprint. How did we all do? I, for one, why is my hair all crazy? I, for one, did not read during that last sprint at all. Literally not at all. I did fold my laundry, but I was watching Kara's December reset video while I was doing that. And then once that was all said and done, there was like 20 minutes left, and I was like, well, I'm not gonna just squeeze in 20 minutes of my audiobook. Don't know why. There's no like rational reasoning behind that. But I started watching this video, or I started and finished watching this video that I've seen on my recommended page on YouTube for maybe about like a week now. And I was like, why is this being recommended to me? But the views that it has gone up like 1 million each time that it's popped up. So now the video has 2.5 million views. And again, I don't know why it was on my recommended. It's probably on a bunch of people's because I was reading the comments and it was like, why is this in my YouTube recommended? But also, I loved the video. The video is so let me know if it's popped up for you guys as well. But it's called I Rated Places with Zero Reviews by someone named Koi. And it was so funny because it takes a turn that you don't think it's gonna take. And it was a really good video. It was really funny. And yeah, it just like takes an unexpected turn. There's a twist that he could have used as clickbait, but didn't. And the video still popped off. I don't know how many views other videos of his have. I mean, I'm looking right now. But okay, well, he gets like good views, but nowhere near even 1 million. But this one has 2.5 million. This is the thumbnail. That one right there. I rated places with 0 reviews. So go watch it. I don't know. Give it more views, you know? But yeah, so I didn't read, but how did you all do in that last sprint? Sprint forever, Sarah. I wish I could, but I can't, sadly. By the way, Sarah, remember that line in Dark Places that I laughed at? Well, there's another line in Girl on the Train that I will share with you later on IG. I'm so looking forward to hearing what this is. Oh, you guys are so sweet. Get into watching hockey with me. Just don't pick a rival team. I mean, I can't promise anything because once I like something, I like something, but I've never been into any type of sport. So I don't even know if I would pick just like one team, you know? But I'll try not to. I'll try my best. But I would love to start watching hockey. Right? LOL, same here. I could sprint all day. You guys are so nice, making me smile. Finished. Gonna head out so I can finish what I need to do tonight. Thanks for the sprints. I'm glad that you finished the same book that I was reading and that we both loved it. Got up to chapter 22 and Wreck the Halls. Amazing. 248 out of 324. You are nearing the end. Thank you for the sprints. Have a fantastic week. You as well. Finally picked a book, LOL, at the end of sprints. Murder in Christmas River. And got to chapter 4. Amazing. Oh, so you did read it in the last sprint. Okay. I thought you were like saying that you picked it once the sprint ended. That would have sucked, but I'm glad that you made some progress. Thanks for coming. Yes. LA Kings are the only hockey team I root for. Okay. I mean, I don't know anything about any teams, so I'm going in just completely just feeling out the different teams, you know? I don't know if I should let anyone sway me towards a certain team, but also I do need some guidance because I don't know what I'm supposed to be looking out for, what the criteria is. I will have No One Can Know done by tonight. Amazing. All right. That's it from me for this Sunday. I hope everyone has a great week, and I will see you all next Sunday. Wait, I ended up reading from Lukov with Love. I hope you're liking it. I didn't really like that one, which is like, I guess, the only hockey romance that I didn't like? Question mark? I don't know if that's true. I don't know if I can back that up as like a fact, but I'm pretty sure that's the only hockey romance I didn't love. But anyways, on that note, I will see you all next Sunday. Bye.